Yo, happy Saturday. Welcome in. Hope people are doing well. I was watching the rest of the NFL draft. I mean, it's still going on, but I know people don't really care about sports ball that way. At least enough to care about the NFL draft. But the one thing I think is really cool, and I never get tired of watching, is just seeing the emotion from guys that get drafted. Especially guys that get drafted in the later rounds. You know, like some of these athletes are like so talented that they know they're going to get drafted high in the NFL, and so it's not really a surprise. And even some of them are like disappointed because they wanted to be drafted higher. You know, like, oh, I thought I was going to be the 5th overall pick instead of like the 10th overall pick. You know, and that's kind of like whatever. Instead of just being like, yeah, I'm just so happy that I got drafted. You know, but you get to the later picks and you get to these guys that, you know, some of them were told, you know, we hope that, you know, I hope you hope to get drafted, but, you know, maybe you don't. Maybe you, unfortunately, you don't get picked. So you see like the emotion of these guys when they get drafted later in the NFL, and, you know, just, you could just see it on their face because, you know, they cut the cameras and stuff. And, or you see like people post videos from their cameras and stuff when guys are like super emotional when they get drafted. And it kind of gets me choked up too, you know. I love watching that stuff. Watching guys who, especially like a lot of them don't come from privilege, and you know, they worked really, really hard to kind of get to the point where talent alone is not going to be able to get you to the NFL. Like, you have to work extremely hard to be able to get there, and to have that opportunity, regardless of how their career plays out at that point, it's cool. It's cool to see. It's cool to watch. But anyway, enough about sports ball. I'm gonna play a demo of a game that was actually mentioned, or no, let's see, how did it work? Oh, I got an email. I forget which game I was playing, but I got an email from this person saying, oh, I saw you were interested in this game. You should check out our game also. And here's a free code to try it out. And I told him, I said, well, unfortunately, I won't be able to play it anytime soon during your play test, so, you know, and, you know, like, but I'll wishlist it and I'll check it out for sure. And then the guy, you know, emailed back like, well, here, you know, here's a code whenever, you know, the early access drops, you know, try it anyway, you know. So that was really nice of them to be able to do that. But I want to try the demo first, and let's see if we like it. I never like to guarantee that I'm going to play something, and they didn't, they weren't trying to sponsor me or give me any money. They just wanted me to try out the game. So even that was like nice for them to do that. But let me get the game started here. I don't know a whole lot about it, other than it's in space. Oh, whoops. Forgetting something. Alright, let's see here. Please forgive us. We are still making the game. I like that, well, I shouldn't say I like. It's unfortunate that, developers have to put disclaimers on there saying, hey, this is a demo, so it's not finished, so don't come at us. Or like, you know, like, hey, you know, we appreciate the feedback, you know, come and let us know if we have issues with the game while we're in development. But there's like the weird thing where people are like, this game sucks, dude, and it's like, it's a demo. Game's in development. The whole idea of the demo is, one, to make sure that, you know, people are responding to your game, but it'll give them the opportunity to make changes and adjustments and try to make their game better. That's the whole point, right? Besides just spreading the word. My name is Damien. I'm delighted to present you with my first game. I have credited almost entirely on my own, created it, excuse me, almost entirely on my own, while working as a carpenter. Wow. Kindness and feedback are invaluable to me, even if I can't always implement them quickly. Thank you so much for being here and for your support. You're welcome, Damien. I can't promise I'll enjoy the game, but I will be fair and check it out. Move speed, interface scale, main menu freeze time. Automatic saving at noon. I don't know what that does. Periodic automatic saving. Graphic quality. I guess we'll just go for medium, whatever that means. Oh, I love it. Oh, you can do polls. Ah, interesting. Well, I'm not going to be doing any of that, but that's good to know. Alright, sounds good. Let's go. New game. Cover the basics of station management step by step. Quick exploration of specific space station map. Let's do the complete tutorial. I am a 5th grader. Treat me as such. Climate emergencies. The ecological goals set decades ago can never be achieved. The renewable energy sources that we so long hoped for were nothing more than illusions, constantly producing without regard for the consequences. Humanity was running to its doom. Too true. The Drakeson discovery. The crash of a meteorite in Poland changed the world. Studying it revealed a revolutionary source of energy that they named Draxon and offered a new path for humanity. Is it called a meteorite at that point? Wouldn't it be a crash of a meteor and then it became a meteorite? On January 1st, 2062, history is made in San Francisco. The world's leaders met to create the Organization for Space Resources Exploration, OSRI. Then on April 5th, aboard the Pegasus, Zachariah Concrete exceeded 290,000 kilometers per second, almost the speed of light. Pretty fast. Launch of IOV Victoria. IOV Victoria was a landmark for humanity, linking Earth to Promethea in just 6 months. Success led to the construction of the cargo ships IOV Hermione and IOV Beagle. 2078. First drilling station was now operational, and the others were progressing quickly. IOV Victoria transformed into the Victoria Nexus spaceport and marked the beginning of resource extraction on Promethea. When do the aliens come? 2082, Station 19 goes live. It's your turn to help Earth. Leave your mark on history. Company name. G Inc. Whoops. Company color. Blue, sure. Kind of matches my channel aesthetic, right? I guess we'll do this. Alrighty. Prologue, a new beginning. Welcome. I'm Frank Elliott. I represent the OSRI, the organization supervising the exploration of space resources. Glad to have you here. What sector were you in before? In charge of an offshore desalination unit. You're acquainted with complex work environments and team management. What drove you to accept such risks? Looking for a new challenge. Wonderful. Start by completing the training and get the hang of the basics. It'd be a shame for this adventure to meet an untimely end. Don't forget, we're here for Draxon, the key to the energy crisis that's been going on for too long. I won't keep you any longer. You'll be with Louise Prats, as you'll see. She's an excellent teacher. Hello, I am Luis Prats, trainer from the ossuary. This training will teach you how to manage a drilling station. By the end, you'll be able to handle it and maximize its potential. First plots were sold a few years ago. Currently, we are experiencing a new gold rush with around 20 stations in strong competition. Great, you are assigned to plot number 19. The paperwork is in order. The essential blocks have already been built, which will make our task easier. You received instruction sheets through the manager's manual on the left side of the screen. They will help you achieve your objectives. Let's start with the basics. Controls. Movement. With mouse wheel, 6 or 7 keys. Put the camera by holding the middle mouse button. Gain speed. Move vertically through using the floors button. You can also use plus or minus keys or hold control to scroll to the mouse wheel to navigate between floors. If the level is flashing, there is a problem. Okay. Anytime a game has camera controls that are different than what is like my background and what I'm used to, it always bothers me. I always have a hard time. So, you know, there was a time in my life when I did 3D modeling and animation. I haven't done it in a very long time. And yeah, so my intuition is to go to those controls, and I always end up having to fight with the game to try to remember how to use the controls. Accelerate and slow down the game's speed. What did I say it was? They say 6 or 7 or plus or minus. It's the floors. Good. Now look at the top of your screen. You'll see the data you need to manage your station. The production, the infrastructure, your employees' needs, your budget. All you need to know about your station is here. Looks like you're having trouble with your power supply. Generators produce the water, oxygen, and electricity needed to run your blocks. Corridors connect your generators and blocks together. If your generators or blocks aren't connected, they won't work. You need to connect your generators before building any blocks. Okay. Next to the available blocks, to build by clicking on construction. The blocks requires polymer and electrical parts. For removing a block, you get back some materials for its use connection depending on its wear and tear state. Blocks vary in size and height. Keep that in mind for space optimization. Build stairs on top of each other. Connect floors. Okay. Connect your generators using corridors. So these are the generators, and I need to build corridors. Storage blocks production. What did they say it was? Blocks not connected. Please note various resources pass through corridors. Resources missing from the stations: water, oxygen. Production. I already lost track of what the game wanted me to do. Billing menu. Oh, it's down below. I'm still looking up above. Corridor. Construction cost free. Okay. Is that what it means? Okay. Company needs manpower. To hire staff, you need to provide facilities for accommodation, meals, and hygiene. Be supplied with food rations, medications, medical kits every day according to the number of employees currently working your station. Spare minimum so no one starves to death. 1 bit per employee is essential. No one wants to share a bunk. Okay. Block construction requires polymer. Make sure you always have some in stock. We've provided you with materials you need for your training. In the future, you'll need to be self-sufficient. Blocks automatically reorient themselves towards the corridors you've built. Optimize block placement on your floors. Long distances can make you lose productivity. Okay. Build the necessary infrastructure to accommodate the first employees. Cafeteria on floor 1. Build a bathroom. Build 2 bedrooms. Okay. So here are the stairs. The question is... we want bathrooms to be pretty accessible, right? So bathrooms like in the middle are probably a good idea. Maybe right by the stairs. Go. Let's see, bedroom. Now where bedrooms would be best. Maybe maybe along this area here. And then we need a cafeteria. Oof. Maybe that's good. Build 2 bedrooms, build a bathroom, build a cafeteria. Got it. Speed this up so I can get to the next thing. We are ready to hire. Employees have diverse skills. Let's start by hiring those who meet our needs. New employees are dropped off by shuttle at midnight or noon. If the wait is too long, speed time up. Let's hire our first employees. You can manage staff by hitting the staff button at the bottom of the screen. Hire staff, access their information, and assign them directly to production blocks. Hire employees from the staff candidates, updated daily. High station level attracts more qualified profiles. Arrivals and departures are noon or midnight, and wages are paid daily. Employees work 12 hours a day. Change their time slot with the day and night button. The rank will increase as your skills improve. High rank employees have better productivity. Employees have different needs depending on their rank. If problems persist, they might resign. Productivity index depends on their skills, morale, health, and tiredness levels. Illnesses can be treated with medicine, while injuries require medical block and medical kits. The events section lists the issues they may encounter with what will happen if you don't resolve the problems. Schedule, rank, bedroom, task in progress. Everything's fine in good shape. Skills down here. Okay. Welcome your first employees. Alright, so what do we need exactly? Assign 2 employees to the cafeteria from the staff menu. Hire 2 employees with the cook skill. Chloe, Andreas, Carl Williamson. Do we want to go cheap? Save some money? Chloe is cheap, but she's probably not very good. Debbie? Hugo? How about let's get 1 expensive and 1 cheap? How about that? We'll get Chloe and we'll get Hugo. Dismiss. Assign them to the cafeteria. Both of them. And here will be the day, Chloe will be at night. That's perfect. Everyone is here. Let's give them something to do. Let's start with meal preparation. Many employees the blocks corresponding to their skills in the employees section of the menu. Manufacturing, select desired resources. Able to set production by clicking on the player pause symbol of the manufacturing section. The desired quantity available in the block. Note that for drones, you set the availability quantity for the whole planet. For drones, you set the availability quantity for the whole planet. The side shows resources needed for its manufacture, while the right side shows resources produced. Estimate quality produced per day and production efficiency. Production estimate takes into account the skill level of various bonuses and for the refinery, the concentration of the material in the raw product. There are ongoing production in the station menu. Great, your first task. So, cafeteria's here. Cooked meal. Catering seats. Chloe and Hugo. Everything's fine, I'm in good shape. Time to block, but they haven't told me what to make. Employee. Okay. Probably noticed it doesn't take long to get cramped inside a station. Structure supports up to 10 floors, you can only have 1 loading dock. You have to be smart to optimize space in the flow of employees in all these corridors. Of course, block sizes vary in height, length, and width. Anticipation is key in this business. Build your first refinery near your loading dock. Connections and external access. These blocks must be connected to the corridors to be linked to electrical, oxygen, and water networks. Some constructions require an external access symbolized by the green arrow that must be placed outside the construction grid. Okay. Was your first refinery. Connect refinery to electrical, water, and oxygen networks via corridors. Build refinery floor 2. Alright, so the refinery... Okay, now I need a corridor. That wasn't right. Which has occurred in the block. Block's not connected. Please note the various resources pass through. Okay. Did I not build the right thing? I have to do this one too. I don't understand. Oh, it's still under construction. Okay, so I can get rid of this then. This one. At least for now. Also, is it possible to... Yeah, let's destroy this too. Oh, it takes a long time to destroy, huh? I was gonna say, if where I put it has to be connected to external source, then I want to rotate it and put it long ways, right? Maximize my space. Well, while that's working, let's do this. All right. There we go. Now I can put a corridor here. Right. Right. I think that's correct. Speed this up a little bit. Go to floor 3 and you'll see that your refinery takes up 2 floors. Oh, I see. And blocks take up several floors, which we need to account for when planning your station's layout. Right now, we need a team of skilled refiners to start production. Welcome your first refiners. Refining 60%, 23%, 22, 9, 23, 24, 24. This guy's gonna cost the most, probably, right? 36, 22, 23, 9. Jeez. Efficiency is the name of the game, so I guess we should go with 2 higher level employees. This game seems pretty easy to navigate once you kind of get used to it. I don't know that I'll ever completely get used to it just because my muscle memory is like so connected to Maya, the 3D program. Hire 8 employees with refining skills. Oh, I need to hire 8. Why was I thinking it was 2? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I gotta hire all of these guys. I don't have a choice, huh? Can you? I wonder if you can. Oh no, I guess not. Or I was gonna say maybe I could shift click. Right, let's get down to business. Your mission to the station is to reduce Draxon and export it to Earth. The clean energy sources become essential for life on Earth. To refine the raw product into Draxon, we'll need a refinery and motivated team to maximize the production. Actually, it can be exported under different forms, but it's only the only resource you'll need to produce to meet the ossuary quotas. Where they're merciless. Composition refining, extraction raw product refinery, Draxon polymer copper silicone. Stations, wells, and pumps supply refineries with raw product. Raw products are made with several raw materials. There's refining time depends on the concentration of the raw product. Several resources are refined in the same blocks. They will be refined one after another at speeds matching their concentration. Okay. Set up a refining team. Assign employees to refining. Already done. Refine Draxon indefinitely. Let's run our first test together. If we have any difficulties, please consult the manager's manual. You'll need build blocks, hire employees, and perhaps manufacture construction assets. You need to build blocks, hire employees, and perhaps manufacture construction assets. Produce polymer in your refineries. Should always have some in stock, essential material for building new blocks. First test, increase the production of Draxon. I have 10 polymer. I have 2 refineries and have 2 refineries with full crews producing Draxon at the same time. Okay. I mean, I should probably put them together, right? So we gotta hire a lot of staffing people. Let's try to go between 320 and 325. Just left the house, employee no loading docks, accommodate need bedrooms. Fine. Guess I'll just line them this way, right? Staff, beds. Do not have research to build. Missing polymers. Great. Okay, so I don't have any polymers. Draxon is going, polymer is going. Manufacturers, networks, water, electricity. Let's go pick up whatever they need to do to work. Speed this up a little bit. I wonder if assigning people from the other crew is a good idea, leaving this one by itself, or does it matter at all? I may until special departure. I may until employees transfer. Interesting. Okay, so I have no polymer. Efficiency 18%, estimated production 13 per day. Current season, storm season, delivers, exports, cancel, risk down. Okay, so beware, currently at least one block has no ongoing task nor research. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe I should assign some people here. Where is it again? Staff. Are these people hired? Dismiss. Remove employee from this block. Yeah, let's remove these people for now. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, damn it, I shouldn't have done that. 2.3. Oops. Okay. Got more of that going on. I still have no polymer though, right? Oh, this one's not going. There we go. First test, increase the production of Draxon. Have 2 refiners with full crews producing Draxon at the same time. Got it. Before I do anything, I need polymer so I can make some more beds. I don't know how long that takes. I thought maybe like the polymer would increase over time. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so then how much to build a bedroom? Cost 4. Damn. Right, I guess let's really speed this up here. There we go. Put some bedding here. So we got one going. And another one down as soon as we have enough. Some polymer is being used for something else. I'm not sure what that means. What? Go. There we go. Okay, need to hire some more people. How many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be easier. So I'm missing one here. Missing one here, so I need to hire 2 more. Sure. Delivery in market. You can access the imports and exports with Earth menu. Click the delivery market button at the bottom of the screen. Shuttle visits your station daily to transfer the cargo. Us reports and contracts. Shuttle will bring you the resources your employees need to survive. The amounts of food, rations, medication, medical kits will be automatically adjusted based on your needs. Us reports. Shuttle remains docked for 4 hours and only loads resources from Earth export list on the loading dock. Okay. First daily export. Market Manager. Hello, I'm Stefan, Market Manager for the Ossuary. I am in charge of regulating and controlling local trade and trade with Earth. The price of Jackson is based on supply and demand. Ossuary will give you daily goals to achieve, which are raised once a week. We're patient, try to be efficient as quickly as possible, or our trust in you will fade. Okay. Exports. Primary mission and station to gather Drax for our Ossuary. Organization sets daily production objectives. Exportation is done automatically while the cargo ship is attached to the loading dock. Draxon is exported in several forms: raw material, compressed Draxon tank, fuel cells, etc. The more Draxon is refined, the higher the selling price. Only Draxon stored in your loading bay is loaded on the exportation ship. Ossuary sets quotas that are raised once a week. If you fail to meet the quotas, your reputation will decrease. You will lose the game. Reputation falls down to 0. You can adjust the amount of Draxon exported in the terrestrial exports part of the delivery and market menu. Draxon price rate changes according to demand from Earth. Checks the rates and prices in the right part of delivery and market menu. Quotas, eh? Delivery market. Draxon unit price. Next delivery in 17 hours. Total exports. Export tier 1. Offer a contract to stations to import resources. Make first delivery export to Earth. Have $9,998 worth of merchandise exportable to Earth in the station. Contract for polymer resource has just been submitted. Okay. Unit price $5,200. End of contract in 3 days. Sure. I don't know what this means, but let's do it. Contract has been fulfilled and resources shipped. Your account has been credited with $10,000 and your reputation improved by 1. Thanks, dude. How do I check my merchandise? Loading dock. Okay. Station level. Is there something else I can build here? Corridor, bedrooms, bathrooms, cafeteria. Refinery. Oops. Consume 21, available 4. Components, a little bit of polymer, silicone, copper. Total exports, delivering 14 hours, export tier. So I'm just waiting for the refinery. Is there anything else I can do? I don't have a lot of polymer, otherwise I'd try to build something else. Draxon 6.4, a little bit of polymer, food rations. Send, direction. So I'm still waiting, this is filling up here. I want to know where this number is coming from, 4748. Does it just show here in the daily export, or can I see that number somewhere else? Repossession. Supply. Request. Supply. Price. I'm just wondering, like, where does this number come from? How do I see what that number is? There's some way to see that somewhere? Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Or you can move blocks. Well, that's good to know. Last time I was destroying it and trying to rebuild it somewhere else, but you can just move them. Good to know. Alright, let's fast forward here for a bit. Remaining telespatial parts. I'm gonna run out of time here. One hour. Do I not have enough time for this? Am I gonna run out of time? Next delivery in 20 hours. I guess I have to make the next delivery, right? Because I'm not going to be able to get all of that up there. First daily export to Earth. I guess let's go fast. Yeah, the ship's going to take off, yeah. Production target of was not reached. It exported 6,000. Okay, I'll do better. Unfortunately, your reputation is decreased. Try to work harder to reach your goal tomorrow. Yeah. Alright, fine. Another refinery, I guess. And guess corridor. Corridor there. Hire some more people here. Let's hire 4 for now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Consumed. Production beds, 22 out of 32. We're gonna run out of showers. Our food is doing really good. think it's 7 to make showers, right? I guess there's shower or bathrooms there. Oh shit, keep hitting the wrong button. Let's put one on this other side here. I think it was 7 it takes. Cost 7, yeah. Let's speed this up. Let's try to get to 7. With the bathrooms. Because we're gonna need it. Alright, let's assign some people. Oh, did I hire the wrong person? What is this? Maintenance. Maintenance agent. Let's dismiss this person. Didn't mean to hire you, buddy. Sorry. Okay. I assume I'm doing okay. And we're currently at least one block has no ongoing task of research. Oh, shit. Gotta remember to do that. You assign them, but they gotta actually do something. Probably would help to make them actually do something instead of just being standing around inside. Okay. Issue has occurred in a block. Resource missing. Station's network electricity missing. Station. Oh, great. Alright, so we need more electricity and more water, eh? Do I want to put it back down here? I guess up above doesn't matter, right? Generator. Probably water is more important first. It's water. 5 polymer. Let's get the 5 polymer. I'll do some water first. Water. Go. Electricity we'll do next. That costs 5 polymer as well. Increase daily export target in 3 days. Damn, we're not even close to whatever that is. Okay. Okay, that should be full up there. It's funny, I did the water first thinking that was going to help, but the water needs electricity, so I probably should have done electricity first. So that's great. Smooth move. I don't know where that polymer's going. Alright, electricity. Sure. First daily export to Earth. Man, I'm not even close to whatever that is. Let's turn off the, or turn it down, right? Let's do that. And let's stop production on the whoops, no, not that, the polymer. Stop production on that for a minute. Same thing here. Let's pause on the polymer. Don't need it for right now. Actually, I'll leave this one. I'll leave this on infinite, but I'll turn the other ones off. That might be better. There we go. Now our water electricity is good. Okay. Hopefully we can get to this daily quota here. I've never been good at resource management games. I've always been pretty bad at them. Looks like we're gonna make it, so that's good. How's our food doing? Bedding is good, showers, food is good. Got a lot of electricity, a lot of water. Oxygen is fine. Did I just make it in time? No, it's still going over. I think I gotta beat this. Time remaining till spatial departure. Okay, so I just gotta stay ahead of this. I had the target here and I already hit it. Alright, so we're good. So let me turn back on the polymer production. Let's leave polymer production off on... Well, no, let's just turn it back on. We already hit our goal, right? So we're good. I'm also realizing I should probably move this electricity to another spot here. Move block to here. There we go. And if anything, I should probably have another refinery. Do not have enough resources to build this missing polymers. Oh yeah, duh. If I had it off. All right. Do I have to send it? What does this even mean? Oh, I see. So if you want to like send part of it to a different loading dock or something? Maybe I don't understand what that means yet. Okay, so I'm still ahead of this shuttle departure, right? Let's just fast forward. I want to see what happens. I only plan to play this for about an hour, so I'm curious to see what this next part is. Daily export. You have exported 17,000 worth of resources to Earth, exceeding your target of 10,000. Your reputation improved by 1. Keep up the great work. Does that carry over? Because I'm already up to 3,000. Congratulations, by carrying your first export, you've earned some reputation. That's something you mustn't neglect. Reputation. Your action will impact your reputation. Meet the daily export quotas set by the OS reader and raise your reputation. Otherwise, expect significant reputation loss. Good reputation make your life easier and improve the quality of job applicants. Operating license will be revoked. Reputation falls to 0 and you'll lose the game. My reputation is what? You now have access to the research lab. Technology tree will allow you to develop various technologies. Can't wait to discover. Let's build a research lab that will access new technologies. Technology tree contains various technologies. Improve your workers' learning rate, increase raw production flow, or unlocking new blocks, for example. Research lab allows research to unlock new technologies. They will need time. Technology tiers available depending on the level of your station. Okay. Logistics line. Unlocks the logistics menu, which allows you to create logistics lines that are used to automate transport of resource raw materials between blocks by handlers. Oh, okay. And have your researchers in your station build a research lab and hire okay. How much to build a research lab? Need 2 power. I just want to see this thing first and we'll call it. Hire 4 employees with the research skill. Damn, these guys cost a lot. Foods are expensive. I always forget that they're different colors because this is day and this is nighttime, so 2 researchers are worked during the day and 2 work at night because they're 12-hour shifts. Logistics line technology. Eight hours. Okay. I want to see what this button is. Interesting game. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Not because the game is bad or because I don't enjoy like what the game is trying to do. I just don't know if I'm this type of gamer. The only game that I played that I really had interest in that was like this was All Will Fall, but All Will Fall was like a little different because it was like a survival game. So like you had to find resources to keep your people alive. You had to build, you know, so that, you know, if people were coming through, then, you know, you had resources to be able to live and uncover other mysteries and stuff that were going on around you. But survival was the name of the game. This one's not survival. This one is quota. So for some reason, it makes me feel like it's work. Nothing against the game at all. Game seems cool. I like the way it controls. I like the way that it feels. Seems pretty self-explanatory. Once you kind of get into it and you get a feel for what's what, it all makes sense, you know. It's like anything else. Oh, you gotta manage your people. You gotta make sure you have food, make sure there's electricity and oxygen, and there's water, and make sure things are organized in some kind of way that makes more sense. And then, of course, you have the multiple floors, which seems like that'll get crazy at some point. Yeah, I mean, it's the same reason why I would never play something like Factorio or, you know, like those types of games. Satisfactory. Like, I don't know if those games, those kinds of games are for me. But for what this game is, it seems cool. It seems like there's definitely a sense of, like, go in there and fail to figure out like what went wrong and how to manage everything. Like this polymer stuff, right? Obviously, you gotta have enough polymer to make sure you can continue to build things, otherwise you're kind of screwed. But at the same time, if you don't meet your quotas, you're also kind of screwed. So it's like a balance between, okay, do I want to have polymer on right now? Maybe I should pause production on polymer for a bit so I can, whoops, so I can make sure I get my quota hit, you know? Because it's like pretty close right now, but you know, maybe you want to pause polymer production for quite a while until you make sure you can hit quota first. Like maybe like for the first half, you do nothing but the was it the Draxon until you're getting close to hitting quota, then you can power back on the polymer, or vice versa. Maybe you do half and half. But I guess you could always just set limits, right? Instead of just having unlimited, you can just set a limit of a certain amount of polymer per day. But I wonder how much easier or worse that would be as far as managing everything. Maybe you'd be better off, like I said, just putting pause on things till you can see like the raw numbers of what you're hitting for your quota here. How much longer for this research time remaining? 8 hours. A long ass time. Well, 4 hours. Right. Oh, stuff is hit. Turn this back on. Sorry, I said I was gonna stop, but I really want to see what this logistics stuff is first. 2 hours. Alright. Let's fast forward 2 hours real quick. Technology from the technology tree menu and starting research. You need a plan for your ship, for the shipment of your cargo. The ship will only load the Draxon found in the loading dock. You need to plan for the shipment of your cargo. Create logistics lines to the loading dock for employees with a handler skill to transfer production. Set the quantity to infinite to transfer as many resources as possible. Transfer resources occasionally. Open up the block with the logistics resource located and click on the send icon that appears when you hover over the resource. Okay. Logistic lines are used to automatically move resources between different blocks. Each line can be transport to 5 different resources. And stops to pick up or drop off resources and set the quantity available in the block. Assign workers to your lines to ensure the job gets done. Okay. Take resource, Draxon. And place resource, Draxon. Take resource. Okay. Already put it on there? Okay. Line 1 handlers. If I'm transported. Line 1. New line. Okay, I see. No employees are assigned to logistics line. Resources will not be moved. Okay. Our research in progress. Training plan. Man, this is gonna get complicated, huh? Complicated pretty fast. I should build a greenhouse, block grow crops, need to produce advanced cooked meal for the cafeteria to drink. Okay. Enables increase in production speed. Ooh. Reduce polymer levels, probably a good idea. And entire staff. Researcher. Medic. Maintenance agent. Hire employees with handler skills. I don't see anybody with a handler skill. So that's a medic. What the hell's the handler skill? If new candidates will cost you 7,500, do you want to perform this action? Well, I'm about to quit anyway, so I guess let's see. Cook, maintenance, refining, handler. There we go. Alrighty. While you were still in the early stages of your training, refiners brought the Draxon to the loading dock themselves, but handling isn't their job. Now you can create logistics lines and they'll concentrate solely on refining. Oh. Mission levels indicated by the stars at the top of the screen. Leveling up unlocks technology stages. Level complete objectives indicated in the station panel or by hovering over the level indicator will meet up once your level has been increased. Show the station panel by clicking the station button at the bottom of the screen. Level up your station by filling requirements. Okay. Build a break room, make some drinks, build a medical center, have 30 employees, I have 31. I'm ahead of the game. Level 2, break room, supply, resource, shrink, medical center. Oh. Shit's getting serious. Alright. Let's go ahead and save. We'll do name demo 1.0. Demo itself's not 1.0, that's my deal. How do I quit out of here? Main menu. Alright. Hey, the one thing you can say about the game is it seems very well thought out. It looks fine. I didn't have the visuals very high, so I'm curious like how the game would have run if I had increased the visuals. A game like this doesn't really like need anything super crazy as far as the way it looks visually, but when things look nice, that always helps. So I'm curious if I had if I increased the visual levels, like what it would look like and how things would have ran. It also felt like things ran really smoothly. I had no issues. It's always a good sign. I wouldn't have any real feedback at this point, other than maybe, unless I missed it, I didn't really know how I was supposed to hit the objectives and the daily quotas. Like, it had a little pop-up, right? But other than that, I'm like, is there like a number somewhere that I can see that shows me clearly, like, where I'm hitting that number? Or is it just that that box will always pop up and I'll always be able to see? It almost looked like it was there temporarily just to show me because it was like the tutorial. But maybe it's always there. Like if I could just hit the button, it'll always show up so I can see where I'm at with my quota. So maybe that's just me. But I kept trying to figure out, okay, where do I find this number? Is there another place where I can see where these numbers are coming from and like what I'm producing versus what the quota is? But I didn't see that number anywhere else. I'm not really sure. Maybe the quotas are a little high to like start, but maybe that's the point. Maybe the game wants you to see like the quotas start high at first because like the game wants you to figure out, okay, you're not meeting your numbers here, so what's wrong? Do we need to build more refineries? Like in my case, I was building both the Draxon and the polymers, so I just had to pause production of the polymer because it was slowing things up in order to make sure I hit my quota. Because I hit it the second time, it was no problem. It's like, okay, that's fine. So maybe the demo is set up purposely that way. But I do wonder if it would have been better off like making the first quota easier, saying like, oh yeah, here's your first one, you know, it's just to get things going, and then the second one jumps a lot higher. You're whoa, this is a lot more. And so then when you fail, then you can be like, wait, why is that number so much higher? What do I got to do differently? Maybe I got to build more refineries, or like I said, you know, pause production on the other thing. So I'm curious what the thought process was there. Didn't realize there was going to be a leaderboard either, so that's kind of cool. I don't know. I don't know if I have anything else to say about it. Like I said, I don't know if I just don't like the game because it's not my style and it has nothing to do with the game itself. Like, this is not the kind of game I would normally pick up. But I mean, the people already sent me a free code, so maybe I'll continue to try it out later on when the game drops in early access or whatever. Because this is just the demo, so I'm sure they'll make adjustments and stuff and take feedback from players. I kind of wish that I was more familiar with these styles of games, you know, with like balancing, you know, productions and stuff. Because then I probably would have something more interesting to say and have like actual feedback as opposed to like, yeah, it's not my type of game, so I don't really know what else to say. But yeah, best of luck to the developer and everybody that's involved. Hopefully the game just gets better and does well. All right, let's go ahead and swap games. When I wasn't feeling well this past week, and all I can think is like, I wish I was feeling better because I want to play more of this game. So I did think maybe I should, you know, because like I was playing just some whatever characters for a little while, you know, off screen just to play because I was enjoying it, but I wasn't trying any new stages or any of the characters. Um, any of the new characters that I had unlocked, I was just playing stuff that I had already, like the characters already had unlocked and stages that I'd already beaten. But I thought I'm kind of leveling up these characters unintentionally because I just want to play more of it. So maybe I should not play off stream. And actually, you know what? Before I jump into it, let me just run some ads and take a quick break. I wanted to have a drink tonight, but I'm debating. I don't know if maybe that's a good idea. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll be right back. Let me just take a quick break so I can get some ads out of the way. So. I was thinking about it yesterday. I think it's been like, I want to say I drank one time in the past 2 months, which is kind of crazy. It doesn't feel like it's been that long, but I think it has been. That's by design. I always want to relax and have a good time and have a drink when I'm in a good state of mind, physically, mentally, emotionally, all that stuff. And I never want to put myself in a position where like I'm drinking my sorrows away for whatever reason. And just haven't been in a good place recently, so like it's best to just hang back. And I might have one tonight, I'm not really sure, I haven't decided, but I think more than anything I'm sad that I haven't been able to try out this new Angry Orchard variety pack. So I saw it. What did I say? Oh, I got it at Walmart. That's right. I saw it at Walmart. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to buy it. I'm here. I don't know if I'm going to be drinking, but let's just buy it so I have it. And then last Saturday was when I planned to have a couple drinks and I felt awful, so that was not good. Did I change the game? Okay, just want to make sure I had swapped the game, sorry. Let's go. So I don't have a stone mine or a gold mine, I don't think. Oh, I built a stone mine, that's right. Maker, gunsmith. Alchemist. Military Academy. Let's go ahead and upgrade this, might as well. The way I had done the harvest last time was actually working pretty well, like right here. I think this is pretty good. Let's try this. Whew, they go for so much longer than they used to. I still haven't got that trophy, that desert trophy. Like I've been working on that thing forever now. What did I finish building? Oh, gunsmith. Okay. All right, let's see here. So we have the new level that we haven't beat with anyone. We also have some of these other characters that we haven't beat on level 2. Let's do a level 2 run first. Automatically chooses upgrades. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, this one's pretty tough. This one, the guy, like, you just gotta accept whatever you get for the upgrades. It's kinda... it's how they get you. Alright, let's go. Ah. Hold on. Vampire ball. Okay. Dark ball, okay. Let me get this level up first, so if that way when I get this fission, I'll be good to go. Lead ball, oh. Terrible. I'm trying to remember, did I win with this guy last time, or did I end up, like, I beat the first level with this guy after a couple of tries? I can't even remember. It is pretty tough when you don't get to choose your upgrades. You just kind of, like, gotta go with whatever the game gives you. Nice, that one's a lot better. Get some fusions here real soon. Or evolutions. Ooh. Vampire Lord. I probably won't get the power up that will allow me to increase my XP, my max XP, max HP, excuse me. But that would be cool to have. With this vampire ball that I have. Gotta get behind this guy. Hold on, let me get this experience. Nice. Ah, I don't like this feather. Evolution? Oh, this is new. What is this? Laser and poison? Radiation beam. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Radiation beam. Level 1. Emit a radiation beam on hit. It deals 33, 67 damage. Applies stack of 1 radiation. Radiation lasts for 15 seconds, cause enemies to receive 10% more damage from all. Oh, that's pretty cool. Radiation ball. Vampire Lord is pretty serious. Man, another fusion, huh? Vampire Lord and what? Bleed and heal. Nice. Light. I don't know if I care about light that much. Ooh, another laser ball. Okay. I should have waited to get the upgrade before I got that fission. I guess it wouldn't have mattered, right? Because it still picked an upgrade anyway. It didn't pick anything new. Ooh, max health, let's go! That was the one that I didn't think was gonna get picked up. That's pretty sick. Cool. I increased my max health. That's pretty good. Oh, what is this? This is new. Laser and light ball. Laser beam. Frickin' laser beams. Laser beam that hits damage, blinds enemies for 8 seconds. Oh, that's pretty cool. Got frickin' laser beams. Pick up this HP real quick. A lot of it. I like the way that laser beam looks for some reason. Just like the art of it looks cool. Vision. Oh, got that goblet. Let's go. And my HP is gonna be crazy. Oh, pressure valve too? Let's go. I love me some pressure valve. All right, this is a pretty good run. Alright, here we go. Do or die time. Oh, iron ball? I need to upgrade that pressure valve though for sure. Hopefully I can get that in a fission or something else. Let's go, pressure valve. Let's go! Freaking destroyed him. All too easy. Housing getting ability. Nearby wheeler fields grow 25% faster from the cogitator. Nice. Sometimes I get these little tiny ants, these small little ants, and I felt something crawl on my leg. And it flew away, so it was a stupid little fly. Snowy trophy, AoE power bonus increase. Nice. Keep in mind, I'm playing all this on normal. I know some other people play this on hard, and it looks like it gets pretty damn hard. Alright, let's for sure build the, whoops. Is there something else? Oh, these are for new characters. Actually, you know what? Let's wait to build that. We still have a lot of buildings. I want to try to upgrade some of these buildings so I can move them out of the way. And then create some more space. Let's just do a harvest. We'll just stick with this. I feel like it's doing pretty well. It's hitting a lot of pieces. Yeah, I got that one there, so that one's good. Nice. Wheel right. Speed scaling. Upgrade that again. Also, let's see. I need to move this somewhere, but I'm not really sure what the best place is. That seems good enough. I should have moved it beforehand, to be honest, but oh well. Alright, so we got a couple buildings here. Oh no, that one's done. Right? Just this one? Oh, this is the one. Consulate. Okay. But pretty lady at the restaurant must have been her thinking about me. It's the second time today. She needs to calm down. Alright, let's see. I ended up having a big breakfast this morning and went out with my mom and my aunt. They were in town, and it was a good breakfast, but it was like I don't usually eat that much for breakfast. I felt so full, and then the morning just blew by, I feel like, because I went out to eat. So I didn't really do much today before I streamed, because I thought, oh, okay, I'll sit around for a little while, watch me a couple videos, and I'll get up and do stuff. And all of a sudden it was like 1 o'clock. I was like, holy shit, it's already 1 o'clock? Like, I haven't done anything. Like, oh, there's a couple things I needed to do. Let me try to get this stuff done. And then 2 o'clock came around, and I thought, well, I wanted to stream that too, but I still haven't eaten anything. And the only reason why I hadn't eaten anything is I had such a big breakfast. I'm like, all right, well, let me just make something, and then I'll be live by like 2:30, and then before you know it, it's 3. All right, let's go. It's kind of how the day went. Whoops. All right, what do I want to do next? Ball always pushes enemies until they hit a wall. Let's do that, but we'll do this on the... Oh, whoops. Shit. Hold on. I didn't mean to pick that one. Let's abandon. I didn't mean to pick that one. meant to pick this one, right? Did I do these two and this? Okay, yeah, this is the one I meant to pick. Just picked the wrong stage. I think I'm due for a letdown on this one. Not gonna lie to you. I breezed through this stage a few times already, even though some people said that I was talking about this until I hit a wall. Sure. I feel like because I've cleared this one fairly easily the past couple times, I'm due for a letdown. The enemies on their left side. No, I guess we'll just do the magnet. That's fine. Damn it, I meant to level up before I picked that up. I guess let's go baby ball run, huh? Bastard. Slingshot. For a second I was like, oh no, I don't want this one, and I remembered this is not the power-up that I despise. The one that I don't like is I don't like the rubber band. I really don't like the rubber band. This will go all baby ball on this one. Movement speed, wind, laser, frickin' laser beams. Ooh, pressure valve. Let's do this one. I like pressure valve. It's like almost like its own built-in AoE is what it feels like. It's not an AoE ball, but it, like, because it explodes and does damage to nearby enemies, it feels like it's its own built-in AoE. Earthquake. Sure. When that dude died, it sounded like ripping plastic. It was just me. Like when you're ripping off plastic and it's just like that screech. What it sounded like to me. Kind of funny. Laser ball. More fissions. Come on, man. I need fusion or evolution. I guess I could do the Spider Queen. Damn, that's a lot of lasers. Ah, stupid quicksand. Sure, I can do earthquake. Whoa. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? Jeez. I'm gonna need some health here. Hopefully I can get some health in one of these dudes. Nice. Okay, wood. I have a shitload of gold too. There's some health, let's go. A little bit more would be nice, but that's probably not gonna happen. Probably all the gold I'm gonna be able to get, sadly. You know what's crazy? I feel like I didn't take that many hits this round, but just that mini boss jacked me up. Ooh. Oh, this is new. Poison and earthquake. Swamp. Leaves behind tar blobs over time. Enemies who walk onto the tar blobs are dealt. Damage slow for 50% for 7 seconds. Stack of poison. Damn. Pretty cool, pretty cool. with one more ball, try to get it leveled up as well. That'd be good. I need the iron ball. Let's try one more reroll. Oh, that was way worse. I should have taken the iron ball. Damn it. I guess I could have re-rolled again, but... The dark ball's not bad, it's just... You want to be able to do more damage because the iron ball can go through enemies. That would have been ideal. That's fine. Oh, there's one more thing of health right there. One more vial. I thought I cleared it. I was so close. No! Quicksand! Let's go! I don't think I've ever lost on that stage. Embedded. Housing ability has been upgraded. Residents nearby houses gain 25% bonus experience. Ooh. Cool. Alright. Oops. Diplomacy Hall. Increase leadership scaling D. Baby ball damage will improve. Nice. Where are we at? 2 hours? I think I need to increase the size of what I got going on here. Maybe I should do a harvest first, and then I can worry about increasing the size and adding more stuff. Gunsmith, level 5. Watchtower's almost done. Desert Trophy's close. Clinic is done. Military Academy. Oh, what? I don't have enough cash? Wow. Surprisingly, for once, I didn't have enough money. Crazy. Consulate. And my home. Oh, let me manage this. Increase movement speed while harvesting. Collect 2 for each bounce. Pierces through boulders when harvesting. Increase harvest clock by 2% as part of the harvest. This is tough. I definitely want the ones that increase the harvest time to stay, so let's just pick this guy, that's fine. Alright, let's go ahead and expand, I guess. Everything that needs to be built still. Put this in the corner. Just move it for now. I could always move it back later. That's fine. Actually, let's leave it here first, and I'll move it when we do the next harvest. Buildings. Let's move this way like that. That'd be better. Everything else is let's see. Oh yeah, I can upgrade the military academy. Barracks is good. Gunsmith is level 5. Alchemist, I can upgrade the alchemist. Prince Hut. Villa. Sheriff. Alright, that'll work. I'm gonna stick with that for now. Cogitator's got a bonus. Let's do the cohabitants. I'm gonna try and get that second stage down. You would think that these ones would be pretty easy because there's 2 of them. But for some reason, I just don't do as well with these guys. It's kind of weird. Do I do baby ball run? Oops. Baby ball burn. Let's do this for now. Increased baby ball damage is what I'd love to have. With your spear, I'm the same column as you. Does this count if for both people in the same column, I wonder? I like that one, but that's fine. Exact, I'll take the exact, let's go. Dang it. Test one leash items on hit, stacks to back, stacks of bleed. Sure. Leech. Just 50% damage decays by 30% each time they bounce, minimum 50%. I like how cool the balls look when you upgrade them, when you evolve them and stuff. I feel like they look so cool. Damn, got his ass. Launch a baby ball, picking up gems. Let's go, baby ball run. Nice. Iron. I want to try to go for the shotgun ball. Enemies in the back. Earthquake. Do egg sack. I do like hitting it from the back, but not in this case. Damn, I'm trying to squeeze up in here. There we go. Oh no, I thought it was gonna be a fusion. Alright, I'll take it. Oh no. lot of stupid damage there. There we go, that's what I was trying to do. Shotgun, let's go! There we go. Tornado, that's what I want. Damn it. I might die here. Never did this fusion before, I don't think. Or have I? Leech and Earthquake. 3 stacks of bleed and damage to units in a 4x4 tile square. Oh, shit. Let's do decreased damage taken because I'm getting tore up right now. Oh, come on. I'm not doing good. Nice. Laser ball, sure. I need to do more damage. Yeah, let's do the laser ball. Plate. Terrible. Laser. Sure, I guess. Ooh, fusion? Oh, shit. Shotgun and laser? That's pretty cool. Let's go. And we'll do egg sack. Let's go! Alright, now we're doing some good damage here. Now we're moving. And I'm getting some health too. Sick. My health is still not good, but definitely better than it was. My eyes are killing me, I'm not blinking. I need to blink. Maybe I should set a timer for myself and the bot to make sure I blink. harder to stand in these tight spaces where there's two people. No! Alright, he's pretty much done right here, so we're good. Nice, let's go. We're doing pretty damn good. Yeah, for some reason with that, these twins or whatever, these characters, when I first tried them, I thought it was going to be like a little bit easier. It just wasn't nearly as hard, easy as I thought it was going to be. It was kind of crazy. Right, so I don't know if I want to build anything. I think I just want to harvest. The question is, how do I get up in there? Let's move this out of the way for now, just in case. I just want to make sure they get in there. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yep, the empty nester. Nice. Watchtower's almost good. Will Wright's got a long way to go. Holy crap. The desert, I still haven't got that one. Consulate. Cool. Right, so this one's definitely done for. That sound bothers me. It sounds like it's in a toilet. Oh wait, no, I don't want it that way, do I? Because I need to be able to hit this. Oh, actually, let's do it this way. Now if I do it like this. Still not the best, but maybe it'll hit there. There we go, that's better. And this one, we'll do it this way. Alright. Let's see, where are we at? 2.5 hours? Man, I really want to do one more run. What is this guy? Planets in peace and quiet, no baby balls. Each shot shoots multiple instances of one equipped special ball. Each shot shoots multiple instances of one equipped special ball. Wow. Alright, let's see how this goes. Seems like it might be tough. I always like returning to this level because I like this track. I like this music, it's really good. Increased damage taken. Sure. Let's level up first before we get that that fusion pickup. Or fission pickup. Pressure valve? What is this one? Just kills you by 5, but each shot you take the... let's do the pressure valve. Don't want the brood mother because we don't want the baby ball. Let's do the ghost increase, I guess. Anything that has baby ball, obviously we don't want any part of it with this dude. Get out of here, dude. You want no part of this. Earthquake? I can do AoE damage. Should we go for AoE damage? That might be good. Laser, Earthquake. Let's do Earthquake. Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. Feel clear, nice. Burn. Let's do one reroll. Come on. Laser, ethereal cloak. No, it doesn't matter. Let's do the laser so we can do AoE damage. A vampire. Chance to heal, that might be good. Come on. Are you kidding me, man? What is this? Ghost and Earthquake. Critical hits deal extra damage. Let's do this one for now because we're taking a lot of damage. Finally, shit. Nice, nice, nice. Stone, magic staff. Oh, here we go. Earthquake, blizzard, lightning. We're going for that AoE damage, baby. I think this will still be good for the AoE. I guess we'll find out. Shit, maybe not. Fine. fuck that up. Stone, iron ball. Come on, man. Oh, God. There we go. We'll do the laser. Another laser, sure. Come on. There we go. Whew. Lightning, let's go! I should have just taken the fusion. I wanted to keep the AoE, but I think that one was an AoE still. I don't want to lose the balls that I can do AoE damage with, but I think that one would have stayed the same because they were both AoE, so I should have just taken it. That was stupid. Yeah, let's just take it this time. Yeah, up to 5 nearby enemies, so it still does AoE. There we go. Alright, I think we're doing okay. This is definitely a challenging run, not having any baby balls. Just having the main balls. Not hitting at all. Come on, man. Can't get that angle right. There we go. Ah. Alright, game over right here. Let's go. Damn it. I thought that was it. There we go. Kind of tough. That dude was level 1 too, so. Reach bounce, increase the harvest clock by 2 seconds, harvesting. Let's do the Wheat Master. Alright. We're gonna do one more harvest, then I'll take a break, and then we'll switch over to mouse game. I got a crazy amount of wheat too. Let's see. Diplomacy Hall and University. I kind of want to put that in there. I know I'd already rearranged this, but I think... Let's go ahead and build Diplomacy Hall, University here. There we go. Alright, that'll work. Actually, I think that'll be good. Oh, I had to go with this angle, right? Yeah, something like this. I hope that's good. No, get in there. Oh. It went off the corner. No. That didn't go at all the way I wanted it to. So sad. Well. This takes up a lot of space, huh? Maybe that would be better. Yeah, that harvest was not very good at all. Nothing else that I see that needs upgrading. Okay, so what we need to do next time... We still haven't beaten that level that we unlocked, right? Yeah, that 4th level, still haven't beaten that. But I wanted to kind of catch up with some of these other characters. This one still needs the 3rd. This one needs the 3rd. That one's got them all, except for the last. This one is the one I just... oh no, this is the one I just did. What's the Repentant? Also, 5% more damage each time they bounce, but when they hit the back of the wall, they return the player. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. He's got freeze. Okay, I do remember. Okay. All right, so next time we will for sure. All right. Man, that game is it almost reminds me of curse words in that it's like a time sink. Or like you don't realize how much time is going by until you look down and you're like, holy shit, I've been playing it for like almost 2 hours already. Man, that's crazy. The time just flew by playing this game. It's a lot of fun. This game is awesome. I love this game. I played this game about, I want to say 6 months before it came out, whenever they released the demo. And I played it like right away and I loved it. And I remember when I play a demo multiple times, you know I'm having a great time. Some demos I played, I'm like, yeah, it's okay, maybe I'll put it on the wish list. But you know, when I play a demo multiple times, like I'm having a good time with it. And this was one of those where I was like, I'm absolutely going to get this game when it comes out. And yeah, just, you know, I had told the story before, but I had so many games in the backlog that I just needed to finish. Let me see this. I think it's still a command. Yeah, my About Time tour. I wanted to get through some games that were unfinished first before I bought any new games, and this happened to come out right around the time when I was doing my About Time tour, like in the middle. And I was like, man, I really, really want to play this game, but I can't squeeze it in, and I already said I wasn't going to buy anything new, so I had to wait for this one, and I was so sad that I had to wait. Everybody was playing it, everybody was having a great time, and I was just trying to avoid spoilers. Not that there's anything big to spoil in this game anyway, mostly I was depressed that I couldn't play like everybody else because I knew I was going to love this game. But it's nice to finally get around to it. It's just such a fun game. Alright, we're going to switch over to Mouse PI, but I'm going to take a break. I'm debating if I should make myself a sandwich. Because I had such a big breakfast, and I just had a little something lighter in between. I'm starting to get a little hungry again. I don't know. If I step away for longer than 5 minutes, just know I'm probably having a sandwich. I'll decide when I go on break. So I'm gone for a little while. I apologize. We'll be back and we'll do some more Mouse PI, but I'm gonna go ahead and run some ads as well. So I'll be back in just a bit. Wow, that was really good timing, huh? Oh, shit. Mr. Barbarous King. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I heard the alert go off and I had to rush over. I had stuffed my mouth with this little snack and I had to rush over. Damn it. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Saturday. Thanks for the raid, Barb. I appreciate it. Not that anybody here doesn't know who Barb is, but come on. I was trying to give you a shout out, but my words being a little lame. Thanks for all the follows. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much, everybody. Good luck, all. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I really appreciate the support. Thanks for sending your people over here. We were playing Ball X Pit, and we're going to switch to Mouse PI, so I don't know if there's anything specific that people care to watch, but what's going on here? I got a lot of follows. Thank you for the follows, everybody. I really, really appreciate it. Of course, my keyboard's got to be acting up when I'm trying to get a little shout out. But so you're I was hoping for Metro. You were hoping for Metroid Prime 4? You absolutely were not hoping for that. It's terrible. The funny thing is I haven't played anything since Ninja Turtles, Mouse PI, and Ball X Pit, so that's just been in there just because I haven't played anything else other than these games right here, so. I was going to change the stream title, but I'm realizing that my keyboard's acting up. I don't know what's going on here. Hold on one second here. Of course, I gotta have technical difficulties and I'm being rated by Barb. Hold on one second. So I haven't really been keeping up with the with what's going on with Expedition 33. Is Barb in like post-game content now? Is that what's going on? Oh man, it's still not working. My keyboard is acting up. Teku said the thing you loved about Barb. Yeah, for some reason my keyboard is like not working. Everything was working perfectly fine, and then all of a sudden Barb comes in and everything's breaking. Alright, sorry about that. I might just have to stay in this category because my it's like anytime I touch anything on the keyboard, it's like my keyboard's like freaking out. It doesn't want to work. The Minecraft sound? No, that is like a sound excerpt from a song from one of my favorite DJ producers, RJD2. Alright, I'm just gonna jump into the game. I would say I don't have editor permissions for my mods. Otherwise, I would ask a mod to switch the game title for me. Try again. Yeah, I don't know. It's just being really weird. But yeah, welcome in. I'm sure you've seen me around saying stupid stuff in Barb's chat. If you don't know me, I'm Agchi. You can call me Chi or Agchi. I don't really care. Call me whatever you want. I thought this was a professional stream. Hey, I can't help it if all of a sudden my keyboard just breaking on me. If I touch anything on my keyboard, it likes freaking out. All my windows are clearing out. Change it on your phone? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There's a reason why I'm not a mod in Barb's channel anymore. Obviously, I can't even control my own stream. Why would I be able to moderate his? But if anybody just came in for the raid and you're going to bounce out of here, I understand completely. I hope you have a good rest of your Saturday night. Thanks for being here. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for all the follows, everybody. I really appreciate it. Barb, thanks again for being here and sending all your crazy people over here to give me a hard time. The funny thing is, I bet you everybody's really nice. The people are giving me a hard time, the people that already know me, like iFlames. Freaking guy. Alright, let's see here. Give me 1 second, let's see. I've never done this on my phone before, so I gotta figure out how to do this. If I can't figure this out here in just a minute, then I'm just gonna go. There it is, okay. Now, I've been wanting to replace this keyboard for a while. Now I have an actual reason to replace this keyboard. Alright. Save. Okay, I think we're good now. This game's been fun. I don't know if anybody else has been playing this game also. This game has been a lot of fun. Unfortunately, does have some bugs on the Switch that they haven't updated yet. I saw that they updated all the other versions to get some of the bugs out, but I guess the Switch version hasn't updated yet. I only got it on, I thought about getting it on Steam right away. If it was on sale on Steam, I would have got it on Steam, but I thought, nah, you know what, I want to try it out on the Switch version, take it mobile if I need to. I had a ton of follows. Thank you, everybody. It's too many people to thank for all the follows, but thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Like I said, if you came in to just throw in some bar braids, you gotta head out. Happy Saturday. Thanks for the girth. I'm a big fan of girth, so appreciate it. What are we even doing? Oh, I gotta put up the clues, right? It's cool that this game has like a lot of content and it's like a really long game, but part of me was hoping that this game is going to go by pretty quickly because I don't stream nearly enough to get through it like a 60-70 hour game. So you didn't know I streamed? Yeah, I've been streaming for a long time. I just try not to put myself out there like that. I like to be like under the radar. I prefer to have 2 viewers. I usually have 2 viewers. It's like Almar and then iFlames, and like that's it. Just the hat, but a shoe-sized hat nonetheless. There can't be a more solid proof of shrew trafficking through the sewers. Question is where? Like moving shrews seaside, Walla Bay most likely, but where exactly? Also, I would give a shout out to iFlames, but again, my keyboard's having problems. Everybody go follow probably iFlames. He does a lot of Elden Ring. He's a really good gamer, even though we all give him a hard time for being terrible. They're moving shrews seaside. Okay.
Makes me wonder.
I don't even stream. Don't let him try to pull one over on you. He absolutely streams. Tied to the shrew roundups. There's a whole lot of cheese leggers in the old subway lately. Might be tied to the shrew roundups.
Well, well, well.
You followed anyways? No, he streams. I told him he should stream Hello Kitty Island just for fun. Cheese leggers have briny britches. Funny as it may sound, could point somewhere near salt water.
Uh-huh.
Tom is from MySpace. Oh shit, Tom from MySpace? Oh damn. I think I've made it, guys. Well, what the hell is she doing here? Gorlith, thanks for the follow.
It was a day like any other. Until her. The woman. That woman. She waltzed into my office like she owned the place. Didn't have to say a word. I saw her voice the moment she walked through the door. Wrapped in makeup and a cloud of perfume reserved for the sleaziest Tinsel Brothers party. No, that voice. Not a contralto, the contralto. Thick, rough, like Gorgonzola picante slapped on a mozzarella platter.
Monsieur Jacques?
Thanks for the follow, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Vivian McCarthy. No, why are you? I'm trying to get from the backside. Ah, freaking graphics, man. Just kidding.
Bonjour, Monsieur Jacques.
No, that's down the hall.
Bonjour. 'Tis like hello, only en français.
Lady, I am too tired, too hungry, and way too sober for this.
I'm
Why don't
also
we cut
too
to the
sober right now.
chase?
Oh, you're no fun, Mr. Pepper. Tisk. I have a job for you.
I don't need any more headaches right now, so if you don't mind.
Nonsense. You're drowning in debt, picking up small fries and petty cases. What you need is a big one. And this, Mr. Pepper, is the big one.
Well, go on then. What's the deal?
It's about my friend. She's dead. They killed her, Jack. Murdered her.
They? Well, sounds like you already know who they are, so where do I fit in?
Please, Mr. Pepper, it's a figure of speech. My friend, Betty Lynch. She was an actress. Beautiful, talented, vibrant. A radiant star destined to bask in the limelight. Until some vile hand snuffed out that shining star. Just like that.
I'm wondering who
The
this
curtains
actress is. This
closed
voice
on
actress.
her forever, Mr. Pepper.
That's all very theatrical.
Force of habit, I guess. I did a few movies myself back in the day, but that doesn't matter to me anymore.
The
Betty
old
did.
mouse handy,
She
absolutely.
was a close friend, and they, the whole poisonous industry, killed her.
Quite an accusation, lady. Talk on the street is this was an accident.
I told you it was big. The biggest. So please, take the case, Mr. Pepper. Start snooping around the film studios on Tinsel Avenue. You'll find answers there, I'm sure of it. And trust me, I pay good for the right intel.
All right, I'll take the case. But I don't come cheap, Mrs. Or is it Ms.?
Ms. McCarthy. Vivian McCarthy. Thank you, Mr. Pepper. I'll be waiting.
You just gonna wait here, or? My bed's right over there. You can wait in there. I'll be in there shortly. All right, let's see. This guy, I love the idea of this game. How ridiculous it is. I'm glad that the game is like fun and there's more to it than, you know, just kind of how it sets itself up. One of the things I was worried about is that the game would it would lean too far into the goofiness, and like the art and everything, the style of it would have to carry the game instead of the game actually being fun for what it is. But the game is actually fun. I think that's what I like most about it, is the game is fun, it's entertaining. I like the voice acting and the dialogue and stuff, so I just do it like this. Okay. It's like sometimes when a game is trying to be like too clever, it's just like
Ah,
the
Tinsel
gameplay
Avenue.
doesn't carry it. You know what I mean?
Glitz, glamour, and now murder looking to steal the spotlight.
But I feel like this game does a good job of just like all around. Damn, shooting already? I just got here.
Hell, you're supposed to shoot movies, not visitors.
Swamp man. Oh, what the hell? Didn't even see him. I was just trying to get where am I at? Guys with their stupid bombs. So I was trying to avoid spoilers for this game. I didn't want to watch too much, but I didn't even know how long this game is. I just know that every time I was like listening to Barb in the background, he just kept saying, maybe this is the finale, maybe this is it. Like his stream title said finale like 3 times. I'm like, damn, I guess this game is really long, huh? So is it really long, or is it just longer than he expected it to be? Oh shit, there's two of them. You know, it says a lot about, like, indie games that they started creating games that are more than just, you know, 10, 15 hours or whatever. Like, they're really long games. Like, somebody said in chat the other day, like, Hollow Knight ruined my production value of games. Or, no, they said my play value of games. So, like, Silksong, for the price, it's got so much content and it's such a good game. And so when you play games like this and you know the budget, like it's a lower budget, it's an indie game, but you still get like so much for what you pay for. It's crazy. And it's too bad there's not more AAA studios that are trying to do the same. What's up, Ben Coffee Metal? Happy Saturday, dude. Oh, is this a secret? Ooh, nice. I've been terrible about secrets in this game. Thinking the game's gonna be super clever with the secrets and trying to find stuff, and then like it's like nothing. Whoops. How's mass murdering going? Actually just swapped games. We're playing Bollocks Pit, which I love. Game is awesome. Highly recommend it. It's been a lot of fun. The
mobsters, of course.
What's crazy about Bollocks Pit is time just like flies when I'm playing that game. Whoops. I felt like I did a couple runs and it's maybe been an hour and I'd already played for almost 2 hours. Like, man, this game. So, I'm sure everybody knows about Bollocks Pit, but if you haven't tried it yourself, I definitely recommend it. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to watch. Yeah, it's, I like that the runs are not super long. Sometimes you play a game where the runs are like 2 hours for a run. It feels like once you get in a good groove, you've already been playing the game for 2 hours. You're like, do I have time for another run? Because I wanted to try, like, switch over to a different game. If you say it fast enough, it sounds like Bollocks Pit. That's not how you say it. Bollocks Pit. Thought that's how you said it. It's just a shortcut. Oh, there's a little... Ah! These little bastards! I always want to shoot them in the face, but I like kicking them instead. Here, people stop, enunciate the X. Ball X Pit. For a while there, I was just saying Ball Pit. Just because it was easier. And they're like, oh, Ball X Pit. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I'll say Ball X Pit. There's something else in here that I missed? Again, sometimes I think the game is being clever about secrets and it's usually nothing. Oh, here's something. Ooh, so I did find a secret. Oh. Seen that new mousetrap asset? Yeah, those little, elastic pants are the fluff. No, you dope. The hitter, half mask, all creepy. Oh, that guy, creepy as hell. Like some place too creepy even for him to spat him back out. Still, I hear he's worth every dime, crosses every contract, no slips. Crazy how well Mousetrap's doing. And all from one lousy expose. We ought to put her face on a statue. Yeah, I call it pencil pusher. That couldn't quit. heroin we don't deserve. Why are we still writing? These meetings wrapped up 10 minutes ago. Lest we forget, it was a very popular ball pit. Can I go out these windows? Go out the door. I really hope they patch this game before I finish it. I don't blame the devs for two reasons. One, it's a smaller indie team, so you know that they got a lot on their plate. And probably for them, they want to patch the PlayStation 5 and PC first, and then the Xbox, and then the Switch will come last. That makes the most sense. Wait, where am I going? Just over the fence. There's like little small details that I know they can clean up, make the game better. I hear stuff, I don't see anything. Oh. You're hiding in those boxes? Trying to get a nap in? Or what? Well, that was a waste. Seemed pretty smooth here, but then again, you haven't watched a lot of this so far. Like there's just like weird pop-in, like you see it right there. There's like little weird stuff. And I know like they can fix it and patch it up. But like little small like details. I had the game crash on me when I first started, which is kind of weird, but it's been smooth ever since. There's no real issues, just like a couple graphical things that I like, be nice if they clean that up. Can I make this jump? No. And it's not even really that big of a deal. It's not like the game is like got crazy graphics and it looks terrible on Switch. I mean, it still looks fine. The art style of this game obviously carries it, so it's not a big deal. Is that where I'm supposed to go? Am I supposed to open this door? No. Oh, it's a switch. Yay. This guy's still... Oops. I changed the controls on this game early on, and sometimes I hit the crouch buttons on accident. Nice. The switch up there. I was talking about this last time too, but something that I found out, I was watching a video. They were talking about how Nintendo's built-in DLSS was something that was available to some of like the third-party developers. They wanted to make sure it was ready to go for their proprietary engines and stuff for their games, but some of the smaller indie devs that just use like basic engines that are already pre-made, like a Unity or something like that, they don't have the necessary DLSS implemented just yet. So like it was something they were still kind of working on to make sure that, you know, those tools are available. So some of the games that look really good, like a Resident Evil or whatever, that have like DLSS,
like a movie.
That stuff is coming for like indie developers, but it's not quite available yet. They figured it out because they were this is on Switch too, yeah. They figured it out because I guess they were, what is it, Yooka-Roo Playly. They had put it out and it was still like the old version. It was running at 30 frames per second, and people were upset about it because they're like, you know, it's running on Switch and it's just, you know, it's a simple game. Like, why isn't it running at 60 frames? Is there like some kind of problem? And I guess their thing was like, well, we want it to run at 60 frames and we wanted to get everything installed, but we didn't have the tools yet to be able to get it where we want it to be because we were still new with the hardware. So we thought we were either going to put it out right away at 30 frames just so we have it, or delay it for 6 months so we can work on, you know, trying to get everything figured out. We just figure we'll put it out as is and do an update later. He said because like the DLSs and stuff, those are all like new tools that we never worked with, and they're not quite implemented. And I'm like, I guess that makes sense. Like it was still new hardware. The big third-party developers, Capcom and stuff, they all have access to that stuff. Whereas like some of the indie developers didn't even have dev kits until, you know, 6 months after launch. So whoops. Gosh. So hopefully some of the indie developers that have been putting out games that, you know, are not looking anywhere near as good as they should be, they'll start to look better with updates and things. That's the idea anyway, hopefully. My thing with Switch is sometimes I can't play a game at 60 frames. You know, I prefer to play it on PC where it runs smoother and it looks better and everything. And then there's some games where I don't know if I necessarily care as much, and I would like to have a mobile version as an option if I wanted to take it with me somewhere. So I figured this is the kind of game where I could have easily got it on Steam and it was no big deal, but at least I have it mobile if I ever wanted to play it on the go. There's been a lot of games on Switch 1 where it was just... It was nice to have the option to be able to take it with me, you know, if I'm like out and about. Used to be a bigger deal when I was still in school. Obviously, when I was in school, it was nice to be able to take my Switch on the go. Oh shit. Not so much now, like I don't really leave my apartment as much unless I'm going to work or whatever, but definitely there used to be a time.
I get that it's not open house day, but would a little hospitality kill you?
I'm curious how much further developers would be able to push the Switch. There was people talking about like did they already max out what the Switch can do? I don't think so, but definitely could only go so far, right? The one thing I think Nintendo will hopefully do is they like to be very conservative about how they run their CPU and GPU clock speeds and stuff.
Had to hurt. But our hero's still on his feet. No second take needed.
I've had breakfast that did more damage.
Damn it, I was gonna say it first. They did the same thing with Switch 1, where like they purposely underclocked like the CPU and the GPU just to make sure that the mobile version of the game ran really well, right? And the battery life lasted longer, even if the game didn't run as well, so I'm going to say. And I think at times that hurt them. And there wasn't many games that had like a performance or enhanced visual mode or anything like that. There was just one mode. You're either mobile or you're undocked. And I'm hoping that at some point Nintendo finds a better balance. With like giving, it feels like it's already more of an option with Switch 2 of like, do you want the game to run at 60 frames, or are you okay with running at 40 or 30 and just having better visuals? Giving people the option, because there wasn't a lot of that on Switch 1. It was like you got the one version and it ran how it ran. So I like that this game already has more options, or the system already has more options. Nobody come up from behind me like last time. The portraits of this game crack me up. Let's go. Lionheart, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Shortcut unlocked. Also, something I meant to mention this earlier. iFlame, something tells me that you are one of the people that pushed Barb to come this way. So I appreciate that if that's the case. You, absolutely. What the hell? This guy's not dead? Jeez. For the first time it was you? Deo's Barb himself. Oh, okay. Nice. Well, I appreciate Mr. Barber is King. It's funny that there's a lot of people that go, man, I didn't know you were a streamer. I'm like, well, that's kind of the idea, right? Like, I'm never trying to push myself or, you know, like, put my name out there in a particular way. Wait, hold on, I'm going to go back a little bit. There's people that, like, they try to be a little clever about it, right? Like, oh, yeah, I streamed that game once, you know, or like, this is what I was looking for. The Cambozoni family was done one way or another. It was your little asset that drove the last nail in their coffin, cleared the path for us without even meaning to. Our hands are cleaner than laundry lines in the clergy row's backyards. Tell Johnny Nine Toes. Tell Johnny Nine Toes that we're moving to phase 2. I trust you got all the papers ready. Old Johnny Nine Toes. But yeah, I never really want to put myself out there like that. I'm not looking for clout. I'm not looking to have a huge following. I never planned to be a big channel. I always just thought, I'll do it for fun. And if organically I become a bigger streamer, that'd be cool. That was never the intention. Also, you see what happens to streamers when they come really big. They just have these egos and these big heads and their power trips. No, I'm just kidding. Sounds like Barb. No, one of the reasons why I still follow Barb and I still supported him for so many years is whether or not you like him or you like his personality or you like the way he talks to people or treats people or whatever, regardless of any of that stuff, I feel like he's been the same person for as long as I've known him. Sometimes he's an asshole, sometimes he's the sweetest guy, like he just is who he is, right? And so I might disagree with him about certain things, but I feel like he's always been a genuine person. And so when he says a thing, I kind of, you know, like I just appreciate that he doesn't feel fake in any way about any of the things that he says. And so, you know, I've always appreciated that about him. Oh, damn it. I think you can, if you like wander around Twitch long enough, you can kind of see it. I'm not gonna call out anybody specific.
Yes,
I would not want to do that
artists.
anyway.
Turning caffeine and panic attacks into someone else's success.
I was like, what is that sound? They're all artists. But like you can see it if you just wander around Twitch enough. You can see the people out there that, and I'm not hating on them in any way. You do what you feel like you need to do that's best for your channel, but like people that feel like they're constantly fishing for something because they want to be big content creators. They, you know, they want to be big on Twitch. They want to have a way to. They want to be able to provide for themselves and
Just
not have to have a regular job. But sometimes it feels, doesn't feel genuine. Sometimes it really does feel like people are like constantly fishing for something. Sounds like Barb. Oh no, we were joking. We were joking. Oh, I was just pretty much saying it's nice that no matter how big the streamer that Barb became, he always felt like he was the same person. From when I met him, from when he was first starting out, and like how he is now with thousands of streamers. The thing that I appreciate most about him, and you know, regardless of what, like how you feel about him as a person, he's always been the same person. He never felt like he changed because he became a big streamer or anything like that. I'm not just saying that because he rated me, I genuinely feel that way. Well, because of course, if I didn't feel that way, I wouldn't continue to support him for as long as I have. I wouldn't be around his channel for as long as I didn't feel that way. Nice and grumpy like we like him. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes he'd be pretty grumpy. I actually like that about him, though. He just played Mario and be the next Aura. That's actually not a bad mix. I always liked Orator as a streamer. I just, over the years, I just got tired of Mario is my problem.
Yeah.
And, if there are people that were around when Mario was like really big, like during the golden years of Mario, like you guys know that there was a period of time where it was like so much fun and it was so cool to constantly see people playing levels and kicking out new stuff over and over. It was just like it was a magical time to be around Mario. But there were so many creators that were doing it, and there was so much content that after a period of time, you just like became burnt out from Mario. I know I did, and I'm just done with it. Not because like it has anything to do with the streamers. It's just I've literally watched like 10,000 hours of Mario, and most of it was Barb. But I just like back in 1995, yeah, back in my day. Keeps the chat in one place so you don't have to deal with them. Well, I don't want to talk bad about Aura and his channel and his viewers. He does things how he does things. So.
Oh, the stance, the grit. You ought to swing by sometime.
I guess I come... Oh, I gotta come from the other side. I'm trying to figure out how to get in that room.
Oh, damn. You up for testing too?
Damn it. Every time I think this guy's dead, it's him just being dazed. I think a lot of hits for no reason there. I do miss those magical years of Mario, though. I really do. It's kind of like... I would never want to go back to high school, but there was like some fun times to be had in high school. You know, being around your friends and... not really having to worry about fucking paying rent and all this other garbage. You know? The garbage that comes with being an adult, sometimes you're like, why can't life be simpler, you know? Back when you didn't have to worry about a lot of shit. And then you think about it and you're like, oh, I would never want to go back there. I would never want to go back to high school and relive all those years, God. So like Mario is one of those where like, yeah, it was a golden time, it was fun, and I'm glad I got to experience it, but I don't want to go back there. I'm tired of Mario, man. Oh my, is this like a pick a path? This. What's up, dude?
Hey, you there. The name Betty Lynch ring any bells?
Yeah, of course, but, was that gunfire just now? Like right outside?
Relax.
No.
They're just shooting the crime picture. Now about Betty. Where do I start looking?
Oh, I'm not sure. After you know. They cleared out her trailer and moved her stuff. She kind of disappeared. But I know a gal who knew
A
Betty,
white lie,
you know,
a white
a
lie.
pyrotechnist back from the Seekers of the Holy Bree. She's on set today, so maybe it's worth a shot.
A shot
literal
I don't
shot?
have to dodge for a change.
Do I have to take a shot? Literally? I kind of want to check all these doors. I love that. Totally normal wall. I think I have some dynamite left, right? 4 sticks. Let's go. Oh, I just picked one up too. That's right. Ooh. See. Oh. I didn't know you couldn't shoot like that. All these dudes gonna have something in them. Are all these barrels gonna have dudes in them? Should I not break any of these barrels? How do I see a safe there. How do I get in there? Oh. Is that what this was here for? So there's only how much of April is left here? We have 4 days of April of the regular work week next week. And I thought for sure we were going to hear about Star Fox. I thought for sure we are going to hear about Star Fox this week, but maybe it's next week. Anybody huffing the copium like I am? I don't know if they'll announce the remake, because I thought the idea, I think, was that they were going to announce like Star Fox just out of nowhere, like they were just going to drop a trailer and be like, Star Fox is coming, whereas like OOT was something that they were going to do in a direct, and everything that I've heard is that the direct is going to be in June, so I imagine they're saving all the good stuff for June. Whereas, like, I think the only reason why they would do Star Fox out of nowhere and just, like, drop a trailer is because they know they're not going to do a direct till June, and they probably want to have some time for marketing and things leading up to the game's release. Because it's supposed to be, from the rumors, it's supposed to be a summer game. So it's either going to release in June, July, or August, right? So if they were to announce it next week, and that would give them, let's say it's a release in July, that's like 3 months, right? May, June, July. Yeah, so 3 months, depending on where they put it in July. I think that would be a good summer release. And
Oh, no!
I think
Our hero might be walking straight into a trap.
You call it a trap. I call it an all-inclusive adventure.
And you want to capitalize on the Super Mario Galaxy movie with Star Fox making an appearance. Because I feel like unless you're old and you like Star Fox, like if you're a young person, you're new to Nintendo, you probably don't know anything about Star Fox. You're not a fan of Star Fox, you barely know Star Fox. So if you were trying to like get new players to jump on board, you can use the Super Mario Galaxy movie as a jumping off point of like, hey, this is Star Fox. Oh, that's that guy from the movie. They wouldn't say like, oh, there's Star Fox. I love Star Fox. They would be little kids. They wouldn't know anything about it. They would just like, oh, there's that guy from the Super Mario Galaxy movie. And then that's how they would know Star Fox. Which is a weird thing to think, but... That's how you know you're getting old. You know you're getting old because people won't remember the game Star Fox. They'll just remember references to it from a movie. Haunting of Wensleydale Wrath. Wensleydale. When a Mousebrook Herald newspapers. One heralds the release of the Wensleydale Wrath, chilling bestseller penned by one of Betcheville's most distinguished novelists. Narrative weaves through dark alleys, sinister kidnappings, and ominously uncovered manholes. Ominously uncovered manholes. It's quite the sentence. Make sure I didn't miss anything here. I really do hope that Star Fox is a real thing. I feel like Nintendo has been putting out like some content, but it hasn't been content that I care about. Oh damn it! Shot him too close. That's the thing that sucks. It's like I don't know if I care about Pokopia. I don't know if I care about Tomodachi Life or Yoshi or, you know. I'm interested in trying out Fire Emblem whenever it comes out. But it's like that, even though Nintendo's been putting out content, a lot of it, it's just not for me. I'm just not interested.
Mouseicle.
3 jokes in and I'm already yawning.
That's it, huh? The one game that I was most looking forward to was a dud, which is Metroid Prime 4. It's a bummer. Oh, I should have shot it over. So it's like, what's the next big Nintendo title that I know that's coming that I'm excited about? And it's probably going to be Star Fox, assuming that it's real. Everything that I hear about Fire Emblem is that's a really good series. I just never played it. I never got into it, so... I need to talk to some hardcore Fire Emblem fans and figure out where's a good place to start. I know there's one, what's the one on GameCube? God, I forget the one that's on GameCube. Because I do have the Nintendo Plus expansion, so I could play the one that's available on Nintendo Online, the GameCube version.
So peaceful. You could start a love story here. Maybe even a happily ever after.
Oh no, what the hell?
Today.
God, how many shots does this guy take? I thought I had got them all. There's a guy back here. I'm a big fan of Advanced Wars, and what I hear is that like Fire Emblem has like Advanced Wars like strategy and combat, like the way it's kind of set up. Obviously a different game, but I thought, man, why did I never get into Fire Emblem? Because, you know, there's just like some games and some series that you just never get around to. You know they're good, you hear good things, you just never get a chance to play them. Like Metal Gear Solid, never got around to Metal Gear Solid. I never finished God of War either. I played the second one, or the first one, but I didn't play the second one. I played a little bit of the third one when it first came out. And then I ended up losing my copy of the game and I never picked it back up. When I was moving, I had this trailer we were using that had a bunch of stuff on it, and one of the boxes had a bunch of games in there, and I thought it was secure, but it wasn't. So the lid of my game box flew off and a bunch of games flew out on the freeway. And it was like, by the time we noticed, like, who knows how far we passed before we realized. And so I lost like, I don't know, a big chunk of games on the side of the freeway. I was pretty sad. And it was like, it was the kind of thing where I'm like, man, I could have swore I had that game. Didn't I own that game? I'm like, that's probably one of the games that flew out on the freeway. It sucks.
Wait, what? We're actually paying him? All right, everyone. 5-minute break. Rocky's stuck. Again.
No! You know what I never found either? I don't think I did. In the previous mission, is it Pepper? What's the girl's name? It's not Pepper, I forget her name. But like, she wanted us to find her plans. I never found those either. You get a power up for that? I wonder if like there's a grapple or something you can grab to be able to get that. Is that a power up you end up getting eventually? I see that little hook. Speak with the trapped stuntman.
Frickin' topsy-turvy spinning world. It burns.
Is that the pyrotechnist?
Oh, is there a ball gonna drop out of there? I see some crocs down there. Actually, let's just snipe these crocs from here. I might as well, right? So I asked earlier, I don't know if I missed it, if somebody answered my question, but did Barb, is Barb done with the mainline game of Expedition 33? Or is he in the post-game stuff? Because didn't he say he wanted to try to get through all of the things that he missed? He was like trying to, I don't know if it was like 100%, but he was trying to get to like all the post-game stuff, right? Has he gotten to that yet?
What the? Ah, it was you. Get over here, buddy.
I don't know if I trust this guy. Look at this, like Indiana Jones shit right here. Oh, I should have used mine. Oh, I can just bounce back up here. Hold on. Let me see if there's something else over here. He's still in the main game? Oh, okay. Appreciate that. Yeah, I was just curious because, you know, I seen most of his first playthrough. And I just wanted to watch some of the post-game stuff. So I feel like I didn't watch... I try not to watch too much of it, just in general. Just because I thought one of these days I want to play it myself, but I haven't got around to it. But most of what I seen because of Barb. So I thought, if anything, maybe I'll just watch him play the post-game stuff, because... I'm sure there'll be spoilers, but there's a better chance that I'll just play the base game and not the post-game content than if I watch him play and just watch him do all the post-game stuff.
Thanks, man. You're a lifesaver. And hey, from one action hero to another, you've got some real Tomb Raider chops yourself, man.
Yeah. I'm looking for a pyrotechnist. Do you have...
yeah, well, I can't think straight right now. We've been running this scene forever, and I got ulcers, so I, took some, you know, medication, a lot of it, and, now I really can't make that next jump.
Yeah, but the pyro... Wait. What kind of medication does that?
It's just some Spike D pills. Don't stress it. The real issue is, you gotta do this scene for me. And to pull it off, you gotta master an ancient technique of the tail whip.
Oh, what now?
Basic adventurer stuff. Why am I even explaining this? So,
That was the
climb
thing
up
I
there,
just thought we were
pull the
gonna get.
lever, swing over the gaps midair, grab the last golden idols, put them back on the pedestal. Boom. Easy.
What?
Just roll, right?
Yeah, grappling tail. 100% worth playing. Yeah, I mean, I never not wanted to play the game. It was just one of those, I was either gonna try to get on the bandwagon right away, or I was just gonna wait, and at some point I knew I was gonna get around to it. There's some games that you go, it's not that I don't want to play it, I just don't think I have time for it right now, so I'm sure I'll get to it eventually. And I still haven't got a chance to, but one of these days I will. I know Barb had said it, was it this morning or the other morning, whatever he said. Oh, it was yesterday, right? He was saying how, like, when they had the presentation, the Xbox presentation, and we first saw it, he was like, I already knew this game looks cool, like, I really want to check it out. And I had the same feeling, too. I remember when we saw it in the Xbox showcase, I was like, man, this game looks pretty badass. I'm not a big RPG person, but, you know, if I was going to make an exception, I'd make an exception for that game for sure. Every tail needs a hook. Grappling point, hit R to swing. Hey.
You've got the moves, kid. Quite the Tomb Raider indeed.
Alright, where's this ball gonna fall here? Fucking knew it. Wait, was I supposed to go up somewhere before that happened? Get the thing! No! Oh, I see. I'm supposed to outrace it, I guess. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button, that's why.
Well, that got me somewhere.
Dude, the funny thing, I was just trying to avoid it altogether, and then I was like, oh wait, shit, I'm supposed to beat it. Yeah, I definitely want to check out Expedition 33 at some point. Homestick, baby. It's so hard, like if anybody that's never seen my stream before and doesn't really know, I play a lot of games, and I don't quite finish them. I'm trying to be nice about saying it. I don't finish them all, I really don't. And sometimes I really, really like a game, I'm enjoying it, I'm having a great time, and I lose track. I'm like, oh, I'll come back to it, and then I just don't. I get caught up in some other game, something new comes out, and I'm like, oh, shiny toy, and then I just toss the old toy to the curb. I've been trying real hard to like follow through with games that I start, but it's tough when you don't have enough time. Oh, there he is. That guy's a sniper too? Shit. I was just trying to shoot the other guy. Like, I don't stream nearly as much as other people, and so I gotta decide, do I want to play this on stream or off stream? Because if I try to play this on stream, depending on how long the game is, it might take me, who knows how long. Whoops. Who knows how long it's gonna take me to finish a game if I'm only streaming, you know, like 3 times a week, and I only stream, you know, 3 to 5 hours at a time. So a game like Expedition 33, there's no way that I would play that on a stream. It would just take way too long. Oh, I thought it was low on mids. I had that issue with Elden Ring. Was one of those when Elden Ring came out, and I was like, man, should I try to play this on stream? I'm like, no, this is gonna be a long game, man. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get through this game. Oops. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get through this game in a decent amount of time on stream. It's gonna take me forever. And sure enough, it's a long ass game, so I'm glad I didn't try to play that game on stream. If I had started Elden Ring on stream, I'd still be playing Elden Ring however many years later. So how close do you need to be? Oh, you definitely need to be close. Okay. There's something else I can do here? I saw this from the other side, but I don't know if there's something I need to do down here. People keep asking me about the DLC too. Like, when are you gonna play the DLC? I'm like, if I play the DLC, I'm not even gonna play it on stream, man. Play it off stream. It'd take me forever. You guys really want to watch me play Elden Ring DLC for 6 months? 'Cause that's really how long it would take.
You the, pyrotechnist?
It's me, all right. The best of the best. Need something to go boom? You came to the right gal.
As much as...
Betty? Yeah,
Oops.
I knew her all right. Oh, real shame what happened. Good gal, fiery, like a pint-sized TNT crate. Oh, and sweet too. Always brought me sparkling water. Spike D, top of the line.
Did you notice anything off about her before she died? Maybe acting strange, or meeting with the wrong kind of people?
Man, my man, this is Tinsel Avenue. That's like asking if a cheese with holes has holes in it.
Let's just focus on the holes in her story for now, huh?
Well, Betty was a little quirky,
a lot of
but
holes.
yeah. Now that I think of it, she met with some guy pretty often. All low profile. Never left a trailer when he was around. Real fancy schmancy suit type. You know how they are. Can't resist a rising starlet.
I hear her trailer's gone.
Oh yeah. They packed up her stuff, shoved it into one of the generic dressing rooms. Standard practice when someone checks out.
Oh? Where is it?
Just past the medieval set. Can't miss it. I made sure of that. So, you need any explosions? Dynamite? Maybe extra dynamite, eh?
Sure. She almost made it sound like that suit guy's a creep like freaking Weinstein. Sicko.
The hero moves to a new scene. Fresh challenges and ancient as these moss-covered stone walls.
Ancient. This is the few plywood boards slathered in processed cheese.
Oh, I thought I swapped to... Orange. This gun is pretty OP. I try not to use this gun too much because I feel like a cheater when I use this gun. This gun does crazy damage. I try not to use it too much. Feels like easy mode. Although I guess if you're a terrible shot, then maybe this gun is not easy mode. What the hell is this music? Got serious all of a sudden. And cult action going on. Wait, what did I just pick up? Oh, switch. Is there anything else over here? This reminds me of Conan the Barbarian. We were just talking about that last night.
So tell us, hero, what is best in life?
To grate some parm, watch the cheese melt, and hear the joyful squeaks of my dinner guests.
Oh, he's way over there. Did he shoot him with the same thing? Bastard.
A great foe emerges. What do we say now, hero?
Not today.
Not too bad, not too bad. You know, I'm starting to get a little hungry. And I blame iFlames. I blame iFlames for bringing over Barbarous King. When I was, so before I got raided, I was like, alright, let me take a break and I'm gonna run some, ads and I'm gonna grab me a little snack and grab something to eat. And like, I feel like I hit the ads button, I walked away, and all of a sudden I hear it in the background, like, oh, is somebody raiding me right now? And like, I just stuffed my mouth with some, I don't know, some turkey, some cold cuts. And I was gonna make a sandwich. And I was like, shit, I better hurry up and eat and like come over here, and sure enough, it was Bar. Wasn't all for naught. Those grunts worked for a local launderer, an accomplice of my victim. The guy got suspicious when the stiff started making more smackaroos than he should have. And there's a place where the dead still talk. Can't pick it up? Oh. Is there another dude over here somewhere? The music's still going like there's more guys. Oh, God. Fire travels far, man. Oh, there's a dude over there. Hold on, let me get this health real quick. The grapple feels like Metroid, which is kind of a weird thing to say. Shortcut.
I hate crime stories.
I bet you do. Alright, let's go. I'm trying to get to a good part where I feel comfortable stopping.
You ever think
Sometimes-
about a career change? You wear that piece like it's made for you.
Sometimes when you play this game, you don't know if you're going to start a mission where it's going to be like an hour long or 2 hours long. I just saved. Let's save again. Ah. There we go. Are those good guys or bad guys? They look like good guys. Nope, they're bad guys. The music in this game is pretty good too. I saw that some of it's copyrighted, and I've been checking my VODs, and there hasn't been anything that has gotten any VODs muted, so I'm not exactly sure what the copyrighted music is about. Are you kidding me? There we go. Gotta like aim right above their heads with this one. There we go.
Still standing. of the conflict.
Ooh. Giacomo was right. Families are on board. We're launching Mousetrap Inc. in a few weeks. Everything's lined up for phase 2. The cheese will sliced clean and eat it.
I drink cold fondue for breakfast. Nothing new for a trench coat.
The guy blew up in my face, took all my armor away. What a jerk. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything here. Western Park Film Set.
Well, this must be the place.
I didn't miss anything up there. This looks suspicious right here. Rear key. What? There was a gate. There was a key somewhere? What the hell? Aw, don't tell me I missed it. Search for clues. Oh. Alright, fine. A photo of Betty Lynch with one Milford Sawyer, one of the mayoral candidates, a stifling cologne note clipped to it.
Now that's a clue. A big mouse party meeting, and standing right next to Betty, the mayoral candidate, Milford what's his name. High stakes games, high rolling friends. But the higher you climb, the harder you fall.
Ooh. This is what I was looking for earlier. Oh, no. Nope. Alright, not too bad. Another one? Alright, so that was where we saw from down below. Oh, okay. Sometimes when you see these like little rooms like from corners where you're not really sure, like, am I supposed to be able to reach this now or is it going to loop around? I did that last night where I feel like I spent 20 minutes just like backtracking trying to figure out where I missed this room. And it was just something stupid, like I could just jump through the window, but in like my mind for some reason I was thinking there was bars on it. I'm like, how do I get in that? I was just like trying to go too fast to figure out what I was supposed to do. And of course I screwed it up. Oh, just barely. When you're making an animated cartoon for a cartoon visual style of a game, it's actually pretty funny. A shortcut. There, save point. I thought it was a save over there, right? So I think we're good. Quiddo phone. Oh, I gotta bounce out of here from the Quiddo phone, huh? Wait, do I go back and talk to the dude now, maybe? Where's that guy at? I forget where he is. Where is that guy at? I forget where the guy is. The other actor is who I'm looking for. Like, if I go to talk to him now, was that the same dude that I found the clue for? Let's see. Talk to Stilton. Leave the film studio. Okay, I guess that's it, huh? Milford Sawyer. Oh, okay, so that's definitely not the actor guy that we saw earlier, right? That's a different person. For some reason I was thinking that was the same dude. Alright. Which direction were we supposed to go? There we go. Use the quiddle phone. Where we at? 4 hours? I wanted to stream a little bit longer, but I'm trying to take it easy lately. So last Friday, I did a nice long stream, and then Saturday I was just not feeling well.
Finally ditched that tinsel stench. Now it's time for a quick word with Vivian.
So I wasn't feeling well on Saturday, and it's like pretty much all weekend. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, not feeling great. Started to feel a little bit better on Monday and Tuesday, and then I just like slept terribly for a couple of days there. I don't know. I think because I wasn't feeling well, it just threw off my sleep schedule, and I was going to sleep later than what I wanted, and I was still waking up early, and I was trying to get my sleep schedule situated, and yeah, I don't know. I just, how like sometimes when if you have a cold or whatever, and it just kind of lingers a little bit, like it doesn't want to go away. That's kind of what it feels like. So I was thinking, wasn't sure how long I was going to go tonight, depending on how I felt. And so normally I would go for like 5 to 6 hours, but I think maybe I might just call it here. I don't want to, but I think it's probably best to kind of just take it easy and not overdo it. Let me just talk to everybody first.
So, Monsieur Pepe, have you found out anything about my poor late friend?
You already got plenty of charm. Why bury it under that, accent?
Oh, damn, I forgot. All right, Mr. Pepper, tell me, did you find anything at Tinsel's? Do you know who killed Betty?
Not yet, but it seems she was quite the socialite. She was getting rather close with that, what's-his-face? You know, the one running for mayor.
Oh, Sawyer? Milford Sawyer?
Bingo. She most likely got to Sawyer through that dandy spokesman for their party.
Excuse me.
Name's Curd, I believe.
Oh, Miles Curd. Yes, of course.
Of course.
The parties we threw. Ooh, such lavish affairs. So, Mr. Pepper,
This game is ridiculous.
how do you plan to get close to Sawyer? He's probably less approachable by men, shall we say? Particularly men in trench coats who ask a lot of questions.
That may be. I need to think this through.
Well, if I may, if Sawyer's unreachable, why not Miles Curd? He's a beast of a different sort altogether.
Not really, he's a mouse too. But I get your point.
Good. Mr. Pepper, I believe your best bet is to go and catch Miles. From what I gather, he's either throwing another party or cleaning up the mess at the Opera House. What's left of it, anyway.
Oh, someone made a mess at the opera. That's, truly barbarous. Well, I'll be on my way.
I was trying to remember, like, what's
Now
the...
that I
Oh,
think
yeah,
about
that
it,
was...
Sawyer's
whoops.
note to Betty was real specific. Stupidly specific. Time to run it up the flagpole and see who salutes. So what exactly did you do at Tinsel's to get your glamorous behind kicked to the curb?
Kicked? Please. I left on my own terms. Nose high, tail swaying, not a single boot print on my rear.
Well, either way, there must have been a reason.
Oh, I don't know. Ridiculous overtime? Zero artistic integrity? The occasional wandering hand? Oh, a paycheck so thin I could roll a cheese stick with it? Pick your poison.
Surely those ain't the only reasons, right? Sounds like you got a soft spot for the place.
You are persistent, aren't you, Mr. Pepper? Fine. Tinsel's wasn't just a job. It was an experience, a lifestyle. You didn't just make movies. You took life by the handful, gave it a good shake, and spilled every last drop onto the screen. It was about skirting the edge of what's safe, what's appropriate, about grabbing what you wanted and never blinking. And me, I never blinked.
So, you partied too hard and got yourself in trouble.
I partied just enough. Though, in hindsight, my just enough might have been a little much for the wussies. But without those parties, I'd never have met half the dazzling souls I did. I'd never have met Betty.
Who might still be breathing if not for all that skirting the edge.
You implying something, Mr. Pepper?
Me? Imply? Never. I just connect the dots.
Well then, connect them elsewhere. You're sniffing around the wrong mouse hole.
The innuendos in
Corrupt
this
to
game.
the core, sure, but I miss the showbiz, Mr. Pepper. The warmth of the lights, the snap of the clapper. You just can't keep your eyes off this tail, can you?
Damn.
So,
Called out.
have you found the villain yet? Or are we just killing time?
Just killing time.
Off you go, then. This case won't crack itself. Hello, hello.
I was curious how much dialogue she had. Betty and Sawyer. Photo of Betty Lynch with one Milford Sawyer, one of the mayoral candidates. Stifling cologne note is clipped to it. Note reads, "'Twas a wonderful evening. I'm glad you liked our sightseeing tour. That sub popping at Dock D12 up North Wallop Bay was quite something. MS." Oh.
Dock's set now, just need a mooring point. I hate to ask, but Tam knows these waters better than I do.
Someone in Tinsel Avenue is quick to clean up Betty Lynch's belongings. Coincidence? I can't quite get the voice right, but I feel like I'm pretty close. Let's go talk to Tammy first. Talk to Tammy. That's who it was. It was Tammy and Wanda. That's right.
Well, you were right, Wanda. I found something at the studio after all.
That is very interesting, Jack.
More interesting than a truck full of spiked D fondue or a truckload of bug-ridden cheese.
Feels like we're just scratching the surface.
Mixing show business with politics, hardly a recipe for a long life.
Jack?
Let's go talk to Tammy. What's up, Jack?
Hey, Jack. How's the case shaping up? You know, the shrews and all that.
Hey, kiddo, I'm heading down the Wallop Bay to find out.
The bay, huh? What's dragging you down this salty armpit now?
Well, I just follow the crumbs, you know? They're pointing me straight to the water. Supposedly that's where the shrews are being moved. I just have to pin down the exact spot.
Well, hey, I might be able to help you out with that.
Ah, figured you might. So, who's my guy?
Name's Cameron Bozo. Rakes like a jug away, yes, but might have heard something useful. You'll find him skulking around the pub, likely.
Bozo? Classy.
Oh, and be sure to have a bunch of cheddar handy.
Cheddar?
High
What's wrong
Flames
with
has the
Gouda?
same name as you.
No good if you broke, Jack.
She said Camboza, and I was like, oh, hey, that's what I call iFlames. Oh, Vivian McCarthy. I know I'd seen that name before. I was wondering where I'd seen this on these posters. Do I want to upgrade anything right now? I have a lot of plans. I guess I could. Meister Boomstick, the Barnsure. I'm using the James gun a lot. I want to do damage, clip size, and magazine ammo. I also use the boomstick a lot, but I'm gonna wait. I don't want to use too many of the plans. Cool. I don't want to use too many of the plans before we get new weapons. Definitely want to make sure. I love you. I want to make sure we save some for the new weapons. Let's see here. All right. think that's gonna do it for me. I would like to keep going, but I definitely should try to take it easy a little bit tonight. Not overdo it. Oh, that game is fun. I enjoy my mouse PI a lot. I'm glad the game is good. Sometimes when you look forward to a game and it doesn't end up being like that great, i.e. Metroid Prime 4. It's always a bit of a bummer. And I was looking forward to this game when I first saw it way back when. I was like, oh, this art style is really cool. I like the way it looks. And I ended up taking an extra day off so I could play a lot of it, even though I got sick and I didn't actually enjoy my time that day. But it was. I'm glad that the game has been fun. We'll see how much longer the game is going to be. I don't do super long streams and I usually move around games quite a bit, so it might take me way longer to beat Mouse PI than expected, but yeah, it's been fun. Alright, let me see who's on so I can send anybody that's still here lurking over. Oh, you guys know Zozojo. I'm pretty sure all Barb viewers are familiar with Zozojo, so I'm going to send you guys over to Zozojo. Alma said hello. And, wait. Where are you at here? Man, I'm still having issues with my keyboard. It's driving me crazy. I'm gonna figure it out. If I press any button on my keyboard, it wants to pull up it wants like to open like a random file. I don't know what the hell's going on with my keyboard. I need to figure out what's going on. It is, of course, it is pretty funny, and it's of course, of all times for my keyboard to start having problems, it was when Barb rated me. That's pretty funny. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so I'm gonna send you guys over to Zozojo. He's playing some Smash Ultimate. So go and enjoy some Zozojo. Thanks again to Barb for the raid. I'm sure he booked it a while ago. There was some other dadly, fatherly husband duties. So I appreciate Barb rating me. That means a lot. I really do appreciate all the follows as well. A lot of people followed. I couldn't say thank you to everybody. There was just too many people. So I really, really appreciate it. Anybody that was still here lurking, anybody hanging out, thanks for being here. I hope you have a good rest of your Saturday. Have a good weekend. I'm sure I'll see many of you around Barb's stream. So if you have no place else to go like I do, I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow. So, but if not, have a good weekend and we'll see you next time. All right, night everybody. Bye.